and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Slash all your dreams. A demon plays on the leak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking, and I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone. Let me see if everything is working according to plans. That suggests I have plans. Yes, everything is just perfect. Good evening, Nekio. Let me see, just life is tiring you out? Ooh. Maybe I went to bed too late. Well, only you know that. Who knows what you spent your time with? So, let's see what we have today. Little nightmares. No, as I said last time, I am trying to get a quite difficult trophy that requires me to speedrun the game, something that I don't do too often. I do find speedrunning interesting, but I never really found any game that I would be so invested in to actually learn to speedrun. Because if I'm doing something, I want to do it quite decently. Now, in this case we have a trophy, so there's no excuses. We somehow have to reach that time. Now, last week I actually tried and I got a decent record for myself, a personal best of sorts. I do believe it was 65 minutes, and we need to bring that under 60. So just like last time, I will start with an exploration run. So this time the focus is not on the time or how many times I die, but rather finding new ways, new shortcuts to make our time better. Because I mentioned it last time, I'm not sure what the game really asks you to do, what kind of crazy moves it wants from you. And that's why I wanted to just do a normal kind of run last time to have a baseline. But apparently that was too slow. So we have to find some tricks to shave off a few minutes. Sekiro speedrun? Probably not. I tried Sekiro. Actually, I tried Sekiro twice, and I could never enjoy it at all. It's interesting because at first I think I tried it after I played Ghost of Tsushima, because they are similar in their art style in a way, or rather the theme of samurai and all that. And so after I finished with that game and greatly enjoyed it, I decided to try Sekiro, and I think I got to the first mini boss and I felt like it's not for me. And then later on I actually played through Bloodborne. I played a bit of Elden Ring, and since I was able to get through those games fairly alright, I decided to give another try to Sekiro, because maybe I just didn't know what a Souls-like game was previously. Let's try it now. And so I tried it and I still did not enjoy it. I understood better what the developers wanted me to do, but the fighting style in Sekiro is not enjoyable for me, so I just said I can live without this. Oh really, I never played it. I only played the real beginning. Like the first mini no-name boss fight. I could already sense that this is much different than Elden Ring. You can't really level yourself up. It's not like Bloodborne, because in Bloodborne I always kind of played this nimble character. Even in Elden Ring I always had the light armor. I always wanted to dodge, perfect parry like with the gun in Bloodborne. I never went for the really tanky build. And Sekiro is really limited in a way that you have your one sword, that's it. You have a few gadgets that I don't even know how they work. And it's just a different playstyle. If you like it, you will love it. If you don't like it, you could get through it. I think if I really wanted to, I could play through Sekiro, because I played enough Bloodborne that I feel confident enough that I could somehow get through the bosses. But even just watching videos of it, I didn't really get interested in it. The enemies were interesting, but they had little charm, in my opinion. But again, I love Bloodborne. That's the one that I like the most. I watched some Dark Souls, but I'm not really into the medieval ideas. I wanna try it out like Elden Ring, but I'm scared it'd be harder to get to the boss than the actual boss, like Demon Souls 3, and I don't enjoy that. Just to correct you there is no Demon Souls 3. Demon Souls, there's only one, and the remake. The one you're talking about is probably Dark Souls. I'm not trying to be nitpicky, I just want you to know that there's actually a game called Demon Souls as well. That was, I do believe, the first. Something that I think is available on PlayStation 5. So you could try that. But I think with many Souls-like games, or in this case they are called Soulsborne games, I think, because they are made by From Software. I think the setting and the style is really important, because that is the thing that gets you invested in the game enough to spend so much time in it. So for me, I actually know the name of that game. Great. I just wanted to mention that because there are so many games. So many games, and it's easy to get confused with them. I still have games where I confuse the names and I'm thinking like, wait, which one was that? But with these kind of games, I think, for me at least, it's important that I enjoy the surroundings. Because, for example, in Bloodborne, I didn't really care that I died a bunch just trying to get through the city streets. As you mentioned, getting to the boss in the beginning of Bloodborne is nightmarish. Just getting anywhere is really difficult. The difficulty curve of that game is really interesting. It starts really high. But I liked the gothic charm, and so I didn't mind that I died. I just wanted to look around and see the pretty sights. And I think that works with all kinds of games. If you like Lies of P, Steel Rising, what was that game? Mortal Shell. I think it's really important that the setting is the first thing that gets you. And if you like that, then you will have a good time just exploring and noticing little things as you try to fight through the same enemies a million times. And that's actually one of the things why I started playing Elden Ring, but I kind of stopped because it's huge. I discovered a few areas. I think I pretty much cleared out the entire first area, which is like 1/10 of the game. But because the terrain is so weirdly made, it's like these ginormous cliffs all around, and you always have to go on these long kind of side roads and all that to get from point A to point B. You can't just put a marker on the map and say, I'm going there. It was just tiresome for me to always go through a number of enemies before I can get to where I want to be. And honestly, the surroundings, especially in the beginning, they did not really catch my interest. It was like, that's a castle. That's another castle. I wonder what the next thing will be. Oh, that's a tower. So I know a lot of people love Elden Ring, and I don't say that it's bad, but in its first, I don't know, 50 hours that I spent with it, it could not convince me to play another 200. Like, I enjoy the bosses so much in Dark Souls 3, but the normal enemies and the places are so painful, I don't enjoy it. Well, in that case, my recommendation is always to either take breaks from the game, or if you really don't enjoy it, then just don't play it. Which sounds odd, but I notice more and more that in modern gaming, people are playing a game and they are constantly complaining about how bad it is, most of it multiplayer games. And my reaction is kind of the old school way of, hey, if you don't enjoy it, don't play it, because that's how it used to be with most games. And I still think that as much as games can be difficult and challenging, and old games were really, really challenging, and some really unfair, but the point was to enjoy your time. If you sit down to a game and you don't even want to play, then don't play it. Now, there are obviously exceptions in certain cases, if you're doing it for some stream, or there's this one part of a game maybe that you want to do to get 100%, to get a trophy, and you kind of just power through it. And in a way, I do have those trophies in games where, for example, I played through Resident Evil 6 and 5, and I wanted to do the multiplayer parts, and I did not care a bit about the multiplayer, but I just wanted to have everything. Yeah, I stopped it because I was just not enjoying it, and that's perfectly fine. I think that's actually a good way of going about it, because there are so many games that you can play, and there are many games like Dark Souls as well. Maybe you would enjoy Demon Souls, or Dark Souls 1, 2, or maybe something that is not made by From Software. The closest to the Dark Souls kind of medieval looks that springs to my mind is Mortal Shells. And actually that game was successful so much that there is a second one in development. Try something new. And maybe years later you will go back and enjoy it. That's perfectly possible. But I still want to experience other in the same genre, but like, I'm scared of having the same experience. Well, I actually have Mortal Shell on Epic Games, but try that. Maybe you will enjoy it, maybe not. I did have it in PlayStation Plus. I honestly don't know if I still do. I played a bit of it in the beginning. It wasn't bad. The character is more sluggish. It's like Dark Souls in a way, and that was something that I wasn't a huge fan of. But it's a solid game. I think I actually unlocked all 4 characters. I didn't finish it by any means, but some people absolutely love it, and I'm happy that they do like it. Again, there's no horror Souls-like game, really. The one that I could say the closest to it is Bloodborne, but I played that. And maybe Lies of P is somewhat horror-esque, but I'm not sure. It's not really a genre that that wants to scare you, because that's not exactly the point. I played Stellar Blade, which is considered Souls-like. I'm not sure how Souls-like it is, but I do know about Stellar Blade. And Solstice, which is a bit Souls-like, and enjoyed them. That's great. If you enjoyed Stellar Blade, I don't think there's anything like Stellar Blade. The one thing that I kind of remember is that they had a crossover with Nier Automata, but I don't think that is the same genre of game. That's just the similar main character. Stellar Blade is considered Souls-like because of the bosses. I thought it's considered that because most players are so occupied with the graphics that any enemy is difficult. You might even want to say that playing Stellar Blade is hard. But let's jump into Little Nightmares while we're at it. It has to load anyways. Yeah, but I'm gay. Oh, those 3 dots at the end. Let me think. Play Devil May Cry 3. And it's pretty similar, just with guys mostly. I want to play DMC actually. Well, I'm pretty sure you would love the free guys. I think they are in the 5th game. I just need to buy them. Yeah, that's one of those things that I can understand. Oh yeah, Dante. Dante is quite the character. If I'm not mistaken, the entire Devil May Cry idea for Capcom came from a scrapped version of Resident Evil 4. So in a way, Dante is the heartbreaker side of Leon. I prefer the black-haired Dante though. Well, you have a lot of games to choose from, even though I don't really know the old ones at all. I watched some streams, but I really don't know that franchise. Now, last time around, when I played, I played by wearing the mask that we got by finishing the game. Anyhow, PAX. I'm still wondering how he got this emoticon accepted on Twitch. But who knows? I really can't say anything about that. I'm not qualified. Why shouldn't it be? You know what? It's not even the nudity, but what gets me every time, and that is quite a mystery to me, is why the little sparkles? So you have your entire chest just oiled up before this emoticon was recorded, so it's all sparkly, or you put some glitter on. Because you're clean. Oh, really? I take showers. Yeah. Yes, but your model is not sparkling 24/7 even though you do take showers. So I don't feel like that's an explanation. Except if you are just squeaky clean here, which it might be the explanation. So hey, we learned that Nekio is clean. It's for the reveal. Oh, I see. So you took an extra long bath before this. Like da-da, pecs. All I can say about that is the good old French saying, oh la la. Well, let me take a sip of my tea, and if you are in a hot climate, don't forget to hydrate as well. Now, one thing that actually got me pretty happy and excited about this speedrun project in Little Nightmares is the fact that last time I played it, I started to realize that there are many things in the game that you can use when you're speedrunning. And I'm honestly not sure if the developers purposefully added little details that you can use as shortcuts. So for example, some of the enemies stop for a moment here and there that you can use to just run by. Or if they were developing the game and when the idea of the speedrunning trophy came along, even they realized that, oh, we animated it like this, but that actually can be used as a shortcut. I'm not sure which one it is, but I really like the speedrunning of this game. And why I'm even more happy that I even try to do this speedrun is because I always say that I like trophies that highlight a part or parts of a game that normally you might miss. And here it's really true, because I never tried some of these ideas, and it's such a joy when they work. And there are so many insane ideas that I tried last time, and they worked, mostly. And so I want to do the same this time around. Been raining all day on my side. That's actually might be nice and refreshing. Well, for me in my realm there's not really a thing such as summer, but I do get rain. So there was actually some rain just earlier today. I do like that. It's always nice to just sit down, lean back and listen to the raindrops on the roof. Nature's ASMR, if you will. Now, last time, as I mentioned, I tried things and I want to try some new things today, but we need a new mask. No, I purchased, or rather got my hands on, as I said, on the pre-order bonuses of this game. Well, some of them. Because they are available as DLCs, and that's something that I love. Thank you, Bandai, for doing it. Now please make the pre-order bonus mask of Little Nightmares 2 available as well, and I might pre-order free. You have like a few months until that. So now we need a new mask. As you can see, we have this mask, the lady's mask, that you can unlock by finishing the game, and we have these two masks. These were the in-game pre-order bonuses, so let's put a sack on our head and Let's try to speedrun. No, this time, no timer, there's no point. I will actually go slower and just try to figure out where I can maybe take a few shortcuts. Because we need that. Now, as I calculated, even if I manage not to die at all, which is again a requirement of the trophy, I would need to be like 3-4 minutes faster. And that's not a lot of time. Fair enough, but it is quite a lot of time if the entire speedrun of the game is just 60 minutes. So let's hope we can figure out something here. There's the lady. Also, I still cannot skip the cutscenes, which is concerning to me because I don't know if it's counted into the time, and that's a problem. How many times did you think about this speedrun since last time? Admit it. I thought about it after I finished the stream, and today because I was watching the clip from the last stream, or rather the VOD. But I don't think about it 24/7. I'm not that invested in it, and also I don't think it's necessarily that difficult of a speedrun. It's tricky, and you have to know what you need to do, but I don't think I will ever get to the point with this game like with Doom 3 where I know every corridor and I can just walk through the maps in my head. I don't think that will happen. Is it the last trophy you need? Is the penultimate trophy in the base game? Because I don't have the DLCs. They also have trophies, I do believe. If my memory serves me well, the base game has 13 trophies and I have 11. And the DLCs, there are 3 chapters and each one has 3 DLCs, so that's 9. So in total there are 22, if I counted correctly. The fun part is that this game doesn't have a platinum, unlike Little Nightmares 2. And in theory, the reason behind that is that this game didn't release right away on PlayStation. At least the rumors say that because of this delay, it was kind of Sony's and PlayStation's revenge that this game couldn't get a platinum trophy. However, which is quite childish. However, the interesting tidbit is now, because of the release of Little Nightmares 3, this game will get a new version, an enhanced edition on the PlayStation 5. And even that version doesn't have a platinum. So apparently PlayStation really knows how to hold a grudge. Because I don't think that this game is so short that it wouldn't deserve a platinum trophy, honestly. Little Nightmares 3 is out? No, not yet. It can be pre-ordered, but what Bandai did, interestingly, is they released partially a new version for the first game, this enhanced edition, and they said that you can either get it on the release date of Little Nightmares 3, or if you pre-order Little Nightmares 3, you get it for free. So in theory, right now, some people could be playing the enhanced version of the first game if they pre-ordered the third one, because I think they get instant access to it. However, I decided to continue the trophy hunt in this version, since this is where I started. This is the original. I don't know if the trophies could be transferred over to the next console generation, like with many of the Resident Evil titles, but we'll see about that. Now, first, I think in this area of the game, this initial part of the game, there's not many mistakes that I made, and there's not a lot of time I can shave off. But I'm constantly on the lookout. Here I know that I can get through this entire area without much trouble and not get electrocuted. So there we go. That's nice. And there is an interesting room somewhere here. Is this where the eye is? Yes. This is where the eye is. Now this is interesting, because my idea was that I won't wait on the eye, I will run behind it. And you can actually do that. So in theory I might save a few seconds if I'm quick enough. I'm honestly not sure. We'll see about it. It is true that the light of the eye doesn't reach the back wall, so there's a bit of space that you can use. However, I'm not sure if I can actually use that to my advantage. We'll see about it. So I have to go... But I can't, I have to stop anyway. But let's say that I can do this, and then I run here. So I have to stop once again. What I try to do here is find a way to go through every room without stopping, if it's possible. Now, as I said, maybe there is no way, and then I have to stop, and this is the first room with an eye. There is another one that is bigger, and maybe my idea will work better there. Why did you look back? Maybe because I'm running? Can it hear me? I don't think it can. But it certainly doesn't seem like I can outrun this spotlight, but we'll see, we'll see. Maybe it would be possible to jump over there. Okay, yes, this is better a bit. If you go all the way to the edge of the screen, or rather right next to the wall, you can get through there as well. So let's say that this is a kind of possible shortcut. Not sure about it. Now here the shortcut is that we are just running. And we don't care about the janitor one bit. This was one of those fun shortcuts that I found last time, and I did not expect it to work. I thought I would 100% need to wait on the janitor to leave the room, because that is the normal script. And this is what I meant by the developers added these details, that you can use the unintended ways to get through certain parts. No, it's a good question if they are really unintended. Maybe they knew all too well that you could do it. Or maybe they made it so that you can. But it makes the speedrunning much more interesting. Now, would you give me that bread? Because I'm in a hurry. And, you know. Thank you. And there's Shadow 6. A little fun tidbit about this game. Every time 6 eats something, there is a shadowy version of her appearing somewhere on the screen. I don't think if it's ever explained why, but that Shadow 6 is a skin that you can get if you pre-order Little Nightmares 3, which is kind of a neat idea. Now let's go. Here I think I died a few times just by not being careful enough. So let's try to not repeat history. Go up. I'm not sure how far I need to go up to not fall down, but let's make sure we are far enough. And let's not use the ladder that is in the background, because that leads to freaking nowhere. Thank you. And now we have to move this to this side. And then to the other side. Yeah, this is the problem. This is the one problem with this speedrun. My depth perception in this game is terrible. And trying to get everything right on the first try doesn't make it any easier. No. It's nothing better. Alright. Let's try again. As I always say, this is practice, even though I die a million times or more. That's the point. Wow, I didn't even know that you can grab there. Good to know. So the developers did pay attention. In case you don't jump high enough, you can still grab onto the side of these crates The only problem is that doesn't much help here. But maybe what I need to do is be on this side of the lever. And then I will be perfectly aligned. Yes, maybe that was the problem. And I can start climbing up. Really important, do not jump while the crate is moving, because you might fall down. And here we need to pull out this. Nice. And then we pull out this. Nice. I said nice. And then we just pull this lever. Wow. How did I manage to do that? How did I do that? Alright. Didn't know that the lever was spring-loaded, but apparently it is. Now I will try my insane idea that I said once. What happens if you fall down and try to grab it? Apparently nothing, because you can't grab onto it while you are falling. Or I was just too far away. Oh, of course you put me back here. Of course you do that. But hey, practice makes perfect. Not that I need a perfect speedrun. I just need a faster speedrun. Alrighty. Actually, it's quite useful to be a bit careless in this run, because this way I can learn what not to do. And that sounds stupid, but it's quite useful when you are trying to do a speedrun in the actual speedrun, to remind yourself which parts you have to pay the most attention to. So for example, what I just did there up top with the lever, when I'm doing that I can remind myself, hey, hold on to the lever until the electricity is out, because otherwise I have to do the entire thing again. And here I always fall down. Lovely. I will blame the camera movement for that. Obviously not my movement. That is just terrible in itself. Alright. Now if I could somehow get through this electric fence without going up, I could save so much time. Yes, so this is the other area that I mentioned. I could go around here and not care one bit about this eye. And I think here this is really good. Here I can really save some time. And here we just have to be careful. Maybe I was too slow. I'm not sure. Honestly not sure what that was about. But hey, we can retry the eye. That's useful. So I can go down here, go past that statue, and then go here, I think. Now the movement of the eye will be different normally when I'm not respawning, but that's fine for now. Momentum is important in this game, and sometimes I don't give enough time to the character to really start running. And this is the ending of the first area, so I think here what we can change are the two rooms with the eyes. The first doesn't necessarily require it. The second, I think we can be faster if we go behind the light. Why follow the intended pathway when we can just go around it? That's a good way to do it. Now, this second part is with the janitor. And here I'm not sure if my time is acceptable, because after this, at the end of the janitor boss fight is where I mostly hit 30 minutes. And even though the chapters are not the same length, I feel like spending half of the time on the first 2 chapters out of the 5 is not necessarily a good idea. Now here I can just come here, no trouble. And then I have to grab this. I think this is the only thing in the room that I can jump onto for this lever. So there's no quicker way about this. Here I go up. Can I jump to the side? No, because 6 will jump the opposite way. So if you're climbing towards the back, you will jump towards the front. You cannot jump to the sides. Alright, that's fine. We throw this down. Can I jump down? I mean, I can. It's a bit slower, but I can. Here I don't have to push it, I can just go by like this and throw. Wonderful. This is a trickier throw because you can't be too far away, since then the key will just fall in front of you, and you can't be too close either, because oddly enough 6 won't be able to throw if you're right next to the platform. Now here we can do anything as far as I know. There is nothing to do in this elevator. You can go faster, slower, whatever. And you are also not in danger. And we will have to go this way. I'm curious what will happen if I'm holding on to this. It just throws me off. Okay. Now here 6 will get hungry again, which is not good for her time because she gets slower. And that is not at all good. Hello there, Kin. Come on, 6. How many hungry parts are in this game again? There's the bread, there's this. I think there are a total of 5, so maybe there's one in every chapter. Look, I'm trying to do a speedrun. You're really ruining the rush. Yeah, don't eat that. It's not good for you. You might get caught by the janitor. Wouldn't want that to happen. Alright, so far, nothing that I can really change. That's concerning. Get up. Get up. I don't care if the janitor is here or not. I have things to do. Come on. Get your sack head up. Thank you. There we go. Okay, alright. One more. Okay, apparently another one more. I need you. I don't think there's any other item around that I could use to get up there, so you will have to be dragged here, as heavy as you are. And here I actually have to run. Oh, that was close. Alright, this is the part where I have to climb up here. I should remember that finally. Ah, guillotine! Oh, French. Nah, let's go here. Oh, I was actually able to slide through there. I can barely believe that. Now the janitor cannot hear us while we are on the fabric. So no worries there. And here I need to turn this only one rotation, like so. It will actually continue to rotate. So no troubles there. Let's go, let's go. Not on my head. Yes, there's a secret here, but we don't need that. Is this the shoe collecting place? I think it is. So here my idea is that I just run. I don't care about the shoe creature. The creature of the shoe lagoon. But I just run like this. Maybe this is not a good idea, but I'm curious if it can be done. Apparently it can be done. I'm not sure if it's actually faster. Really felt like it's not, because normally you go to the other briefcase or suitcase first. Now here I have another question. Here we run and the janitor will stop for a moment. Right here. Never mind. Never mind. He will not stop. Don't ask me what was different there, because I have absolutely no idea. So let's try that again. Like nothing happened. So we are running, the janitor appears. We slide through here. And then we run. And I didn't even get caught on anything. So good question why he was able to grab me. So my question is, do I have to go into that box or not? Because the janitor can see. So as long as I'm crouching, I don't really need to hide. At least that's my idea. And this is actually interesting because the enemy here is not scripted to find you right away. It really has its own limitations, namely that it can't see. So yes, indeed you don't have to hide if you don't want to. Does it help you any? No, it might not, but hey, we found out about something. Now here, can I go up right away? I'm not sure. Normally what you do is you go all the way to the right. So the janitor follows you above the floor. And then you go back, climb up here. and then you drop the toy to misdirect him. However, apparently you don't have to do all that if you are crazy enough to run by him, even though you can hear that he notices some of your noises. Interesting, once again, a short cut that we might be able to use, but this is what I meant by trying out crazier and crazier ideas, is that here we are closer and closer to the enemies all the time, and maybe I can shave off a few seconds, but I can also really easily get myself killed, like here. I was really close to the janitor there. Welcome in, Safely. How are you doing today? Now let's go up and jump up. Oh, that was close. I didn't want to wait on the piano to swing back. Now here, in theory, I can go up and the janitor will not mind that, as long as I don't jump down. So I have to wait on him here just for a moment. Yeah. And this is an interesting room. Now my idea is that I go through here. So I don't do the entire part with climbing up and down and all around. I use the shortcuts right away. The problem is, this way I lead him closer to this room, which might be a problem. But apparently it still takes a few seconds for him to get here, so that's good. Hello? Thank you. Yeah, I went too quickly there. I have to wait a bit on him to get to the TV. That's actually something I knew, but I wanted to test it anyways. Don't worry, it was just a nightmare. A little one. My other idea, maybe if I crouch, I can walk by. We'll see. Come on, Mr. Janitor. Yes, I can. And here I have to go through this bookshelf piece and this. Hopefully that was not a problem. So this is obviously faster than going all around. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And I got caught up in the rope, obviously. Good. Okay, we can save a bit here. Now here I'm not sure, because I had this idea to jump over here. However, I can't grab that darn handle. And that's a problem. This is the highest I can get. And that's not high enough. But I lose so much time by messing with this one thing. I can't even pull it. What is up with this thing? Now one thing that I can do and that might help is to pull this, and it's going back wonderful. To pull this, and rather than try to climb over it, we just jump over and then pull. Now normally you can use the swing of the ship. I'm not really doing that, but maybe it's something I should be working on. That was wonderful, yes. I'm really finding all the ways to die in this game. Why? Why did you have to do that? So this is all the way to the wall, so I can't go to the other end of it, unfortunately. Oh goodness. 6, push. Push it, push it, push it. A bit faster if possible. I have no trouble with the steam. I only have trouble with not getting up to where I want. Don't you dare. Good. Now one question is, if I'm pulling from this side, because I have to, since the steam is on the left side. If I pull it all the way here, but then... And no, I didn't get caught on it. Okay. Didn't say a thing. Yeah. Can I mention how anyone is actually using this floor other than, well, 6? Because even the janitor would have a bad time here. Now here I have another idea. Can I slide through right away? Or do I have to stop and crouch down? That's the question. Maybe you can run and just slide. No. No, no you can't. So you have to stop or maybe jump over. Maybe you can jump over because here his hand was down on the floor and I pretty much slid into it. So maybe I can try to run. It's so nice to not see a freaking thing. Ah, that was actually over, but the script pulled it in. So, no, you have to stop apparently. Maybe it's possible to jump over, but again, I'm looking for crazy but reliable ways of doing this. So we are running. Then we are stopping here. And then we are running again. Okay, and this is the last kind of running part. All we have to do here is just slide right in. And let's try to do this boss fight on the first try. Because that's something I should be able to do. I'm actually not even sure which one you have to get first. If there is an order to the 2 bars. I mostly think I did it the other way around, but it doesn't matter. Oh, come on. Why? Why didn't it let me? Because I got the wrong one first, really? Ah, okay. You have to go to the furthest one. Fine. So we get this one first. Like so. Then we jump back. Come on. We grab this. And there we go. And we can actually jump from here. We don't even have to climb up on those little metal cells. And we are done with this. So I think here the one shortcut that I can really use is in the library before the TV. I can just run through those bookshelves rather than climb up and do all these crazy gymnastics and parkour moves. I can just nicely run. The only thing I have to keep in mind is not to crouch down, because I'm running, so if I want to crouch down I will slide into the rooms, the bookshelves, and because the room's floor and the bookshelves are not on the same level, I might get caught, which is not ideal. Now here I'm curious, because I actually saw it in my own video, that I was able to grab this from here. So I will try. I can't really do that, so I don't know how I did it. Ah, come on. This will be interesting, let's just say that. But there's not much I can change here. There is a set speed. What can I change here? What could make my run faster? Let's see. Oh, you're hungry again. Of course you are hungry again. Why are you hungry every 10 minutes? 6. Come on. Skip. Oh, come on, I was so close. That is cruel. That's why I don't like 6. Alright. Now here I can just run. Jump from one to the other. I have to push this. That should have worked, by the way. Don't ask me why it didn't. And here is a little card that we have to push, but I'm not sure if we really need to push it or not. I don't think I can grab that, no. We indeed do need to push it. So as I run in, I have to start pushing it and try to not turn it, just push. And no matter how much the Mo is swaying, hopefully the cart will stay close enough. Now here my idea is that I just go under this table and I run for it. Because I'm going through the levels so fast that I don't need to wait on the shaft to even react to me. And yeah, running here is indeed insane. And I don't like doing it one bit. Especially because the camera is moving. So you're not really going on a straight line. But there's not much I can do about it. The only thing I can do is just slow down a bit there. But I'm trying to be as quick as possible. Then again, dying is not worth it, so... Sorry about that. It's really, really easy to walk off of these. Alright, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. This part so far works like a charm. Here, we actually learned something really cool last time. That you can get the key from the other chef and run away right away. You don't have to do anything. So you just jump up here, get the key off. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's, let's say, unfortunate. It was not it was not expected that the key would bounce back from Six's head. 100% that was not expected. I'm happy that didn't happen in an actual speedrun, because that would be really annoying. Nah. Okay, let's try this again, because it worked once, so I think I can do it again, hopefully reliably. So, we get the key. Get the key. And run. Now, it's okay that they noticed me, I think. No, it's not okay. That's a problem. I'm not sure how far you have to be from the chef to do this, but it really depends on where the key falls. The best way is, or the best thing that can happen is that the key falls down right away. But for some other reason it doesn't want to do that now. Maybe if I go like this, it will fall down from 6. So here I was pretty far away already. I just had a crazy idea. What if I pull that lever in advance? Because last time I know I did it like this. Maybe the chef got caught up in something and that's why I was able to get away. But what if I pull that lever right away? So, 6. Stop getting caught up in stuff. So I do this. Hopefully it doesn't close. That would be a cruel surprise. I run in here. What is this sound? Yes, that's good. I was actually even faster this time around. Oh yes, it's open. So long. Okay, now we have to once again run through here. Though the chef is actually turned away from us. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, if I actually get seen by them. But hopefully I went the wrong way there. That was my bad. That's on me. But I think this is too close. This is too close for comfort. But then again, that's why we are here, to test it out. So we know how to get the key. Except I don't have the key. Where's the key? Oh, here. Fun. Okay, so what if I say that I don't care about the table and I just run? I will be heard. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. So maybe waiting for a moment is a better idea. Because even if I open that door, I'm not safe. So I have to be a bit more careful. Oh, no, grab it. I get caught up in nothing really often in this game. Alright, so I go here and I go to the front because this time around I'm going to the door. So you see I actually have to open this door. And then go up here as well. So I can do that with the shed behind me. And here we go up right away. And we get the ham from here. It's cleverly hidden. Okay, come on, go, 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 go. Good enough, hopefully. Or it gets catapulted out. I'm not sure. Oh, no, 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 what are you doing, kid? Oh, that was interesting. Oh! That was my head. Again. Okay. We pull this here. Perfect. And we go back. Now comes the fun part of making the sausage. Let's pull this. And let's make the sausage. There goes the sausage. There goes the sausage. Perfection. Good. Light the lighter. Try not to set my hood on fire. Or my sack. I have a sack. Now this will be interesting again. Normally what I do is hide in that box. Right? I call this. And I run and hide in that box. But do I have to do that? That's the question. No, I don't. No, I don't have to do that at all. Maybe I could get even closer. Thank you for the hydrate, Schmoozer. How are you today? Oh, and the posture check. Thank you for the care package. Come on. Now here I have an even crazier idea. And that is to get real close and grab the key right away. Can do that, okay. I cannot do that. That's fine. Not a huge problem. I wanted to try it. No. You can snatch the key when he snatches you. Unfortunately, yes. That is how it seems to be. So normally I have to go around here, and I think this is the more reliable way of doing this. Except if he does this. In that case, I am slightly screwed. Yeah, I'm not only slightly screwed, I'm really screwed. However, the only problem here is because I get respawned here, the chef is in a slightly different position as or compared to when I originally get here. So I'm not 100% sure how I will be able to do this, but this is my best guess so far. So we go, jump up here, snatch the key, and run. Hopefully that was fast enough. Alright, I have to get into the elevator. And here comes a really crazy part that I figured out last time. Is that you don't need to wait on the chef. You can get down here right away if you're really fast. Like so. Missed me. So I can just go right up here. And here comes yet another question of where the heck I have to go. Wow, that was weird. Now my idea is that I would get out here. But I'm not sure, I will be honest. Nope, this is no good because they can hear me. Yeah, this is not good. You learn one trick or two during multiple runs. Yes. Not every run I try, but this run is only for trying out crazier and crazier ideas. Because what I'm worried about a bit is that even the combined best times that I have, even those are not enough for what the game wants me to do. So even if I don't die, I don't think I can get the runtime under 60 minutes. Okay, so if I come out here, they will notice me. There's no other way. Can I pull this? Or that's too much? No, I can. I can, and that's good because now I can hide here. I have to wait on them. Or maybe not. Maybe I can do this insanity like this. Okay. I can make it much faster. Well, not much faster, but somewhat faster. But there's still one ginormous problem, and that is the ending of this part. And also the fact that if you screw up here, because you can't even restart, ooh, this is not an easy thing to do. Okay, so here we run. That was the door? Or that was a table? So here this is okay. I get a wine bottle thrown at me. And here's the problem. You see, the hooks were not right. And if that happens, you're screwed. Because you get grabbed or you fall down. So even if I go correctly here, you see, where should I go? Like, that's really close, but you have to favor the hook over the time. Not hooked enough? No, no. I should play some Dead by Daylight maybe. Maybe, yes. Well, I think we tried out enough new tricks, so let's try to run a new game. A survivor? Well, if I'm going as the killer, there will be plenty of hooks used. Now, once again, I have my little handy timer here. Not on the screen, because, once again, we are not really close to that. But let's see what I can do. The first area last time, with the cutscenes and everything, was 13 minutes. Let's see if we can do better than that. Now, as always, I don't really care about dying right now because, well, if I die, I die. But I would certainly like to try not doing that too much. The other thing that I'm unsure about is how the game calculates this speedrun trophy. Do I have to count the cutscenes? Do I have to have the loading screens as part of the speedrun? Because that's a lot. I'm not sure, but we'll have to find out. Or figure out, rather. And there we go, 1 minute into the run, and we're still on our bum. Loading screen would be mean. Yes, but if the game is simply coded, so it just says, hey, this is the date and time when you started the run, this is when you finished, then I guess the loading screens would be added. However, I think you can stop in between. So you could technically play through the first chapter one day and then continue the second day and third day and so on and still get the trophy. So you don't have to do everything in one sitting. And that means that the game somehow calculates the chapter play times, so maybe the loading screens are not included, and if they are not, then I'm in a much better situation, given that I wouldn't really be able to count my time or keep track of my time that way, because I don't know when those exactly start and end. But hey, if I get the trophy, that's all that matters. And to have fun, so let's try to have fun. I have my new hat. It's a sack on my head. It's like, I would want to say the second Friday the 13th movie had Jason in a sack like this. Before the iconic hockey mask. Come on. That's it. Oh! That was a bit last minute there, that jump, but fine. And now we fall down, yes. And now there will be 3 leeches in my way. 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. Be careful to only make small jumps, because otherwise you might jump over one and actually fall into the next. Slightly problematic. No, I'm not running here because I don't want to fall down. I know it's time, but I'd like to keep... Oh, goodness. Yeah, I know it's my time, but... You know, you can't put a price on life, as our friend said in Resident Evil 3. This jump. This jump is always so close. Alright. Let's go. That's it. Run. Jump. Run. Slide. This door is big enough so I can actually slide through it, but that's a rare occurrence. Alright, here we have the janitor. And again I missed the rope, because obviously I do. Okay, 5 minutes. Not bad. Come on, kiddo. Now here the less we can move this door, the better. And get the toilet paper. And jump. Wonderful. Let's not forget to always wait on the levers until the thing we want actually activates. Because sometimes they don't. And I just fall down like a moron. Alright, that was pretty good. Well, that was really good. Okay, so far so good. Let's continue. This is the first eye, if I'm not mistaken. So I turn off my lighter. As I said here, the trick of going behind is not necessarily worth it. So I went with the old school method. But I did need to stop for a moment, so maybe that other version is better. It certainly is better with the second such room. No, we're just going here. We don't even care about hiding beneath the bed or anything like that. There's no point. We're going up right away. These are the little things that can save you a lot of time, combined time, that you know where to go. And you don't run into a room and need a few seconds to kind of register, oh, this is what I have to do. Rather you just go and you know already that you have to climb up right away or fall into a hole or do something. Alright, let's see. Oh, the hungry part. Obviously the hungry part. Okay, 6, come on. Go. Yes, you're hungry. I understand. You're almost there. Come on, kid. I'm here. Give me the fucking bread. Come on. Give me the bread. Come on. I'm starving. Thank you. Or rather, 6 is starving. There's the shadow. Nah, let's go. Enough of the munching. Thank you. This was like 1 minute just watching her eat. Don't have such time. Nah, let's go. And let's not fall down here, as I always like to do that. Okay, here If we're good, we can jump across and not need to climb up. That was nice. Here I can just climb up. Good. Here I have to align myself right here. Good. Climb, 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 climb. Good. Good. We still have like 4 minutes. We haven't even met with the janitor. Oh goodness. This game is surprisingly short compared to how much you actually go through. Interestingly. Okay, go here. Pull. Wait. And go. Perfection. Great, let's go. I know you're hungry again or something, I don't care. Oh wait, you're not hungry yet. That's a bit later. Good. Good. Thank you. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Push this box down. Wait on the noose to arrive. I almost missed that. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's where we came from. And this is where we're going. Now we will have a few leeches here. Not a huge problem actually. The problem is if you run off this bridge like a moron here. I like to do that. Or tend to. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, that was a mistake. And probably a mistake that will make me restart the entire thing. Let's see. I wanted to jump through the light. And you can't do that. I thought you can just run and go through that little bit of light, but if you do that, the eye actually follows you. So you have to either be faster or wait. Not good, not good. But then again, not surprised. Now let's see. I want to at least get through the first chapter without dying, so the first 13 minutes. And then we can mess around with the janitor a bit. Alright. But this is the beauty of speedrunning. You have to do something a million times. And maybe even that's not enough. I'm not sure if jumping makes you any quicker. It kind of feels like it does. 6, would you please grab that fucking thing? Thank you. Go, 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 go. That's nice. And here we go. Let's try to not get caught up in things. That was good. Next thing on the menu is a slide in. Perfect. Then we jump up here. And then onto the bed. And then right here. Great. Sir, I will need your chair for a moment. That might not be the best way to pull the chair, because now how the frick will I jump? But whatever. We make it work somehow. Alright, open you. Do a bit of a circle, just so we don't get caught up into the door of the refrigerator, and then we are on our happy way. Yes, there are a few leeches here, but they won't trouble us for now. We open this, go through here, and jump. Great. Rip this off. It certainly shows that I've been doing this. Yeah, this breaks through. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome in, Elior. Thank you for the stretch redeem. In a moment, but I'm kind of in a rush. How are you doing today? Okay, let's try not to fall down this time. Go, 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 go. Yes, go on the left side of it so I can get a bit of a momentum going. Not much. Okay, that was nice. Rotate this. And run like the wind. The wind doesn't run. It blows, but that's okay. And right into that hole. Ho ho, look at me go. And maybe I can even grab this fucking thing finally. Okay, sub 5 minute time. That was much better than previously. Much better. Okay, try not to hit this too hard. I said not. Because I can't see if it's in the way. Whoops. Wonderful. Go through here. Light the lighter. And try to go on a path that doesn't get me caught up in something. That was gorgeous. That was great. And now we have the first eye, right? I will try the behind run. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, we don't know. We'll know. So I go all the way around like so. Was this faster? Was this slower? I'm honestly unsure. Kiddo, get the fuck up there. Thank you. It's so nice when you try to shave off a few seconds and then you get caught up in something and you so nicely lose all that time. Let's see what's here. Come on. Get the fuck in. Oh, this room, right. Just run straight, no trouble. I got caught up in a chair leg. Don't care. Maybe I should light my lighter there as well so I can see more clearly where I'm going. But that's fine for now. 7 minutes. And 6 is hungry. You know, speedrunning is really taxing on the body. You need those nutritions. Yes, kiddo, I understand. But you have to go. Good, thank you. Give me the bread. Come on. Yes. Into my tummy. Thank you. I don't know how 6 is eating that bread through the burlap sack on her head, but I'm not questioning it. Great. Now 8 minutes here. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Let's not fall down. I hate when I get caught up on all kinds of random stuff. Go, 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 go. Let's go, yes. And now we have to align right here. That's fine. Go up. So far, so good. I mean, we are always one mistake away from dying, so let's not forget that. That's the one thing that really adds to the difficulty of this trophy, that you cannot die. Because just a simple time would be much more doable. But they went the extra mile and said, hey, you can't die either. Okay, that was smooth. Grab it. Good. And pull. And get up and stay on the lever. Yes. Get through here. Push down the counterweight. And this is just 13 minutes. This first chapter of the entire 60-minute run. I don't know how people memorize 10, 12, even longer speedruns. And those are hours, not minutes. Okay, a few leeches here, but they are not necessarily dangerous. This bridge is. Alright. And here we go. I can't see myself. That is slightly difficult. Or makes it slightly difficult. Okay, we managed to do that somehow. I don't know why 6 is crouching. I'm not crouching. Oh, goodness. I don't know why 6 was all of a sudden really slow. Maybe I was pushing the run button for too long. Okay, so instead of 30 minutes, we went down to under 12. So that's good. That's good. I think this first chapter is 11-12 minutes. That's kind of the best that you can do here. And I can do it fairly reliably. Fairly. The second, with the janitor, that's a bit more troublesome. But let's tackle that. Now this, the previous time, was 30 minutes. We'll see how quick or slow this will be for us now. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Get the briefcase or suitcase. That's it, that's it. Such a nice bed. I like the design. Even though I don't really understand or can imagine how the janitor sleeps here. Where does he put his hands or arms? But hey, it's their business, not mine. Let's go through here. Throw the key. Wondrous. Come on. Yes, here's the bear. Wait, this is not a bear, this is a monkey. Close enough. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And there we go. That was quick. And this is one of those times when there's actually time for a stretch. And some hydration maybe. And then back into the speed run we go. And we get hungry again, because of course we get hungry again. And this is 15 minutes. Is this good? Is this bad? No idea. But this is the best I was able to do so far. And I haven't died either. So far this is my new baseline run. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Yes, so this will be 16 minutes. Come on. So this is exactly 16 minutes right here where the cutscene ends. Now that means we have another 14 minutes left from this chapter. In theory. Come on, 6, get up. We have things to do. And maybe more importantly for you, things to eat. Why did you stop? Alright. Now I need your help. Or rather your cage. You're not really important. Really, if I think about it, you just make things a bit more difficult because you are heavy. There we go. Now we have to do a bit of back and forth. That is necessary as much as I want to. What? Oh, come on. As I want to skip it. Exactly because of this. Ah. Alright. I've died once, but that's okay. I missed like let's say a minute with this here. Come on, 6. The nap is over. Thank you. Come on. We're running short on time. Alright, so... Okay, I think what I messed up, you have to go right and then left. Yeah. I wanted to go left first, and that's against the natural swing of that from the way I grab it. And so I kind of messed up my own momentum. But that's fine. We learn from it. That's what matters. So here, we don't have to really worry. Just run. That was surprisingly smooth. And here I have a new idea. Last time I said that you have to do 1 full rotation. I think this much is enough actually. Maybe a half rotation or so, because it keeps going after you let go. Rude. Alrighty. Go, 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 go. Now here I actually feel like that extra jump helps enough for me to make it worthwhile to go the extra way here. Because you can see that I just cleared half of that distance with that one jump. It's not a huge difference, but it just makes things easier. And here we have the part where I died once during the practice for who knows what reason. I don't. Okay, and now we just hide in this corner until he comes in and I can go over to the other corner. We should be safe here. Yes. Now I can go over to this corner just to be a safe distance from him. All right. Let's go. Push this. And don't be greedy with this. Let's push it generously. And here comes another insane part that I'm trying for the first time in a way. Running here. Okay. He got interested in something that's good for us. So it seems this is doable so far. Good. Good. Okay, so here we can save a few seconds as well. Oh. Now here the tricky thing is the shoes, because this game has a physics engine. So I think the shoes kind of fall randomly. But I'm always trying to grab one that is the furthest away in a way. You stay there, mister. Ooh, that's close. Okay, once again he gets interested in something. And I get caught up in some nonsense. Come on. Alright, let's wait on it to come back. Okay. Swing back. Make sure that you don't get caught up in a rope when you're waiting, because it's not a nice surprise when you realize that you want to start running but you can't. Yes, I have to wait until, let's say, it gets over there. And now we're running. Alright, so far so good. Come on. Nice. Push this. I said push it. Push the darn thing. Grab this. And crouch down. Important tidbit. Fun fact, his face and head comes through the door before the door actually goes up, if you pay attention. Okay, we leave. And run through here. It's slightly tricky because you can't see where you are. But I do believe the hole is there. Hopefully you didn't hear that. Hopefully. Alright, don't worry, get angry a bit, but that's fine. Okay, wait on it to swing because I don't want to die now. I'm sure you can time this perfectly, but I don't really want to spend that much time with it. Okay, push. I'm not sure if I'm pressing the run button that will happen or not. Don't you dare go over the stem. So last time I was able to pull this somehow all the way, because mostly I get stuck here, you see. And I wanted to test if I can make this jump. Yes, I can. Even if you get stuck there. Which is apparently not supposed to happen, or maybe it's supposed to happen and it didn't happen once. Who knows? I certainly don't. Okay, here's the hand. Hole 1 and hole 2. And we're good to go. And now I do believe this is the boss fight. Let's go! But actually the rails help me align myself, which is nice, now that I think about it. subtle help from the developers. Grab the back one first. Alright. Get ready to get de-armed. Right there. Great. Jump. Jump. Go. And that is 27 minutes and 20 seconds. So we saved almost 3 minutes so far. And I died only once here, so let's say that was a half a minute. In that case, we are doing really decently. We saved 3 minutes. And my previous time was some 65 minutes, so maybe it's close. Not sure about it, but so far I think we are doing great progress. Now with the chefs things are tricky. But we'll go one by one. Yeah, this time around that hook was further away from me, so I couldn't grab it at all, even if I wanted to. That's kind of the random nature of the game. With the hooks it looks like they are more random. And there's the chef. I like how we see the main enemies often in the background. We see the janitor dragging the cage. I do believe we see the lady in the background on a balcony. We even see the guests as they are boarding the mall. So we always get a glimpse at what is ahead of us. I know, 6. It's almost been a half of an hour. And you only ate twice since that. I know. I'm actually not sure where the Shadow 6 is here. I would assume on those boxes. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, there she is. There's probably one where when we eat the meat as well. Rest in peace, skin. Have to go. Okay, hopefully this one, it will fuck us over again. Wonderful. Always does that. Always. Okay, and now we have to grab this right away and push. Don't turn, just go forward. That's it. Okay. Now what was the plan here is something I honestly completely fucking forgot. Okay, that's good. And now we run. And honestly, I could run to the back. Why I want to run from the front, even if it's a tad bit slower, is because I see it better. And I think that's quite important that you can see what you're doing. I know it's kind of overrated and old school, but I think it helps. I love how I'm able to not break that sometimes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I feel like a tightrope walker here. Okay. Now next thing, grabbing the key somehow, but I don't know how. So first we pull this. That's fine. And then we grab the key. But I will try to do the same method and actually face this way, because I think the momentum will help. Yes, I think that was pretty decent. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Au revoir. I'm going to the other floor. Now, what do I have to do here? Is more up for debate, honestly. I have to wait here for a moment because I can't run away from them when I'm carrying the key. So it's worth it to be a tad bit slower but not be chased. Why is everything locked here, by the way? What's the point? When the chefs obviously have to go around, and I'm pretty sure that they didn't install a bunch of locks just in case one random kid comes around. But hey, that's okay. We're already here, so let's get the ham. You might even say this is the real meat of the speedrun. Yes. Okay. Now. Come on, come on, come on. You go right here in the back. I said you get the fuck in here. Good enough. Don't have all day for this. And then we jump here. And we jump here. Oh, couldn't you go the other way, you freaking piece of meat? Of course you couldn't. Of course you couldn't. Okay, you're in there. Let's go. I want a decent time here. Also, there's a gnome underneath the table. It took some time before I first found it. Alrighty. That's it. Make the wiener, grab the wiener. Get some momentum, that's important. Because, yes, maybe there is a way, if you get lucky, to get through these swinging parts without getting much momentum. But then again, that's why I died with the doors. So it's much more of a better idea to just do an extra swing than to die or fall down and be forced to redo a part. So this is my new idea here. Not sure if it's necessarily a good idea or a bad idea, but it worked and it's slightly faster. I think I could make it even faster, but I'm not sure. So we'll have to see about that. Now this part will be tricky. I know for a fact. I'm not there. Come on. Get a move on. I don't have all day. So my idea is that I get around here, and while they are working on that nice piece of meat, and they do not fucking stop working on that nice piece of meat, I get around here. And that's why it's important that I don't die, because then I can use the animation to my advantage. I miss this hole every freaking time. I love it. Now, get that key. And get a freaking move on. Look at that. They didn't even notice. All they noticed was the elevator. I'm that good. I'm that quick. Now. Let's open this. And let's do a bit of a Star Wars move with the garbage disposal unit. Not there. Ow. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Now this part will be tricky, because once again I have no idea how I could do this. But hey, once it worked previously, so let's try to do it again. Let's go all the way here. Right? They will notice me when I jump out, but that's okay, because for a moment they just stop and wonder what the heck that is. And while they are looking for me there, I come here. No, important tidbit, to avoid the broken pieces of that plate, because they can hear that. And while they are running here and looking at what the heck is happening here, I have no clue, I go around here and run. Oh shit. Don't even ask how I did that, I'm not sure myself. The ending of what just happened was not as I intended. I was hoping that I can go around here under the table, run through the same spot, and then just not even alert the other chef, but that didn't work. I think that was a table. Okay. Miss me? Now here, this is my problem. This is my one problem. What do you do here? Because I was doing everything correctly. But one of the hooks was too far away, and the other hook I had to wait for, and they caught up to me. So what do I do? That's the one part where I'm kind of confused about what the game wants from me. But hey, two fails so far. It's not terrible. And we are at 40 minutes, a bit over 40. So if I don't die, let's call it 40. $40 for the first 3 chapters. That's not bad at all. Previously, my problem was that I reached the ending of the 4th chapter around the time that I hit 60 minutes. So now I feel like I'm doing much better. And here we have a long ascending, climbing part, so we don't have to worry too much. Just don't let go of the buttons and we are good. You can even do it with one hand, which is really good. I can scratch my nose in the meantime. So, as I mentioned, here we get actually a glimpse at the guests first. Not a close look, so we still don't know what those things are in the background, and the game is really clever with teasing the player like that. Like we only met a few enemies so far, and here we see a lot of them, a lot of people, a lot of creatures, and we don't know if they are enemies or not, but here we start to get a closer look, which is really interesting. And we slowly and slowly get closer and closer. Alright. I really hope the loading time is not counted. If you have a PlayStation 5, you can do the speedrun easier. Now, let's get this. And let's run. Now here I think there is a pipe part, yes. I have to be careful here because it's really easy to walk off of these pipes, or these kind of round parts. And there, the lady, again we get a glimpse that she's indeed here. Let's see what we can do here. I don't really have any ideas for shortcuts, honestly, for this chapter, because most of this chapter is just chase scenes after chase scenes. So most of the time we don't really have any way to be faster. All we can do is try not to die, and honestly, if we don't die, that already means we are pretty fast. No, 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 what are you doing, Six? Okay, that was close. I was way too close for comfort. Oh. Okay. Now, this one. This is the one part where I never died, even though I struggled with it pretty badly when I first played the game. And honestly, I hope I can keep that track record and not die. I'm pretty much bending the world around me when I'm jumping and curving my way around. That's fun. But hey, if the game allows it, I'm using it. Because normally I just jump from point to point, like a zigzag pattern, but here I was a bit faster than that, and so I wanted to correct my moves. Okay, this always gets me. Yes, yes, yes. Then don't overwork yourself. You might get a heart attack. Okay, that was a bit sketchy. I was way too crazy there. Jumping right away. So here with the chef, I have absolutely no idea what I could do. This is the only time where I feel like I really have to hide and waste some time. Maybe there is a way around it, but I could not find any place outside where I could hide while the chef runs in. So unfortunately we do have to wait. And I have nothing here that I could break the mirror with before the chef gets in. So this is one of those places where I can't shave off those seconds. But hopefully that's okay. Now this is so far okay. This here is the dangerous bit. You can fall down here. But it's okay. And we're good to go. 47 minutes. Not bad. Only died twice. That's my best run so far, especially with such a time. But here comes one of the craziest chase sequences of this game. The guests. And they are hungry for a little one. So let's go. Oh, that's a lot of interior damage. I think I saw a ham fly. Uh-oh. Oh goodness. Okay, that was kind of decent. I think we're doing it. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. Thank you. It was good working out with you. And now we're hungry. Of course we fucking are. Come on. Go. 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 That's the mole right there. Hello, hello. How is the Little Nightmares? It's wonderful. I'm actually trying to speedrun the game. Welcome in, Timbit here. How are you doing these days? Are you trying to survive the heat as well? Oh no, I really have a bad timing. Oh no, it's perfect timing. It's just perfect. It's just some love nibbles, nothing else. As they say, love bites. And so do I. The little gnome, but I'm little here too. Now here actually you can use this to open the elevator if you're lucky, because you can only throw it once since it breaks. I'm good, just got back from vacation. That's wonderful to hear. 50 minutes. No heat here, thank God, but the smoke from forest fires is brutal. Well, then you do have some heat, just unfortunately in the forest. I hope they can extinguish that, because forest fires are quite the serious things, especially recently, every summer. It's one fire after another. Thank you for the hydrate. And how was your vacation? Speaking of fires, good idea. We have still almost 10 minutes. Perfect number, 69. Now unfortunately I will not get the trophy now, even if I do manage to finish the game under 60 minutes, because I died twice. But hopefully it will be a good practice run. Was good, chill, just had some family visiting that I hadn't seen in years, so it was mostly just catching up. Oh, that's always nice. I hope you had a wonderful time. And now you are back to streaming, I hope, and I get to catch some of your streams again. Now let's run. And we only have the boss fight after some running left, so we are doing great. No, don't throw it. I always forget that you cannot jump if you're carrying something in this game. I can't even slide. I am excited to be back. What are you going to play? What games do you have on your list? I know you have a really long list of demos from Steam. Oh yes, this is a fun part. Because here you actually have to slide through a hole in the wall. Okay. That wasn't much of a sliding, but crouching down, but that's okay. I'm not sure why, but 6 is running in an odd way now. Or maybe she's always been running like this. Too many, yes. Timothy has a really long list of demos. And that's really good because I don't have to browse much of Steam now. I just tune into Timothy's streams and I get to learn about the newest indie games. But I'm currently working on Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach as my main. Ooh, what does that... What's that like? I only know the old Five Nights at Freddy's games. I never really played them, but at least there I'm aware of the gameplay. But I think the new Five Nights at Freddy's games are fully 3D. Let's go over here. Okay, now you will have 1 or 2 fake attacks. No, you don't have fake attacks just yet. Okay. It's a lot of fun. I love the Five Nights at Freddy's universe, but had never played one of their games until now, so it's been great. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Is it scary? Because then maybe I will have to play it. That's 1 fake attack, 2 fake attack, and the third one will be the real one. Yes. And now we have to go a bit down here. And this will be a multi-round attack. So that's 1 fake attack, 2, I think there are 4. That's 3, 4, and now we have the real one. And there will be another attack in this light circle. Yes, right there. And there's 1 last attack, and then we're good. It's jump scary, horror scary less, so I see. So it's a bit of a thrill. That's nice sometimes. And we've done it, 55 minutes on the counter. It's pretty good. That is pretty good if you ask me. I'm sorry, I'm real hungry and that looks like some prime neck meat. So let me get a bite of that. Oh, I'm really hungry. Look at that neck, so juicy. Yum 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 yum. And a fun fact, from here on out we could just pretty much press the forward button and finish the game. Because now we only have 1 interactive cutscene, I'd say. And that's it. Also, I just realized this, playing this so much. At the end here, 6 looks back towards the camera just like the lady did in her dream in the beginning. Now I really hope to find a cannibal in a raincoat in Sons of the Forest. I'm not sure if there is one, but who knows, maybe. So we died twice, and I think we managed to do this under 1 hour. I have to run, have fun, and I believe in you. Thank you very much, Timbatir. Have a wonderful day. I hope I'll catch your stream soon. I love the humming in the background. The soundtrack is indeed really nice with this game. I really enjoy it. Interestingly enough, the digital soundtrack was also a pre-order bonus for this game, but it is also available as a DLC now, at least on PlayStation. And I think a vinyl version of the soundtrack is also available from Bandai's webshop, if someone is really interested in those. And as always, we have not even one gnome looking at us, since we have not saved even one of them. Nah. Let's go. Let's leave the mall. And this was indeed under 1 hour. Hey Dreadist, welcome in Vivian. How are you doing today? Welcome to the speedrun that I just finished, and I got the time, not so the not dying part. Better than last week. Ooh, that's good to hear. That's positive. Any improvement is good. Just keep at it. Nice. Well, the trophy is to finish the game under 1 hour, and I think my time was around 57, 58 minutes, so that's good. However, I died twice, and you should do it without dying altogether. So we will have to retry this. And annoyingly enough, you cannot skip the developer's credit. So we will stay here for a bit and enjoy this lovely music. Oh, I see you just posted your schedule, Vivian. Really nice. Oh yeah, you did, yes. Taking the chance because I don't want to miss the Club World Cup final. Ooh. I have no clue about any of the sports, by the way, but ooh. It's funny enough that I don't necessarily get caught up in the hype of many things. So when people even talk about a new game or something, I often don't have any clue about them. I like to kind of experience things at my own pace, so I don't necessarily know about sports. I mostly learn about the most outstanding things in sports, but it is indeed really interesting when you watch someone commentate a sport that they actually like, because it's not easy. One thing that I noticed listening to Vivian's streams is the fact that for some reason, I don't know, talent, skill, madness, I don't know what it really is, but Vivian can name all the players, which is one thing. You can learn all the players' names in a team, right? But when they are giving the ball to each other, Vivian can actually call it out, like, oh, that's that, and I have no clue how they know. Everyone is wearing the same outfit. And they are tiny on the screen, little ants running around the ball. And still people know who's there. And I'm like, how? I know they have a number, but still, that's a tiny number. And still, they can do it. It's crazy. And it actually makes it really interesting. It really isn't. It is really difficult to do good commentary, in my opinion. I think the best kind of commentary you can experience or find is from back in the days when before TV, on radio, because those people on the radio, they were there watching the match, but they had to commentate it in a way that people who are only listening could get excited about it and could understand what's happening. And that's really difficult. So I think that's where the entire idea of calling out the names really came from, because you had to explain, like, okay, this person gave it to this person and they are doing this and that. In modern commentary, you don't necessarily need to do it, especially if someone is watching, because you can see everything, but it makes it interesting. That is absolutely the toughest part for me right now. I've got ways of telling, but with how fast the game moves, it can get hairy during the most exciting parts when the ball is being moved quickly. Yes! It's like, in 10 seconds, everyone from the entire team got the ball at least twice. And I think, and maybe I'm wrong, professional commentators in real life now, who are working at TVs and streaming services and all those, they get a special feed from the live recording that has little arrows and the names above people with some IT magic. So they can just read the names. But if you're just watching and you're calling those out, that's difficult. And that's fascinating in my opinion, because that means you really know all those players. And it's not like you only know the names of your favorite players or your favorite team's players. You have to know everyone in the entire cup. Yeah, I want to listen to radio commentary more to improve my own. Absolutely. They also get facts and trivia passed to them from their crew. Yes. So that's kind of the comparison of an independent VTuber and like a corporate VTuber. Is the same idea here, that if you're working alone and you're doing these live reaction commentaries for certain live events, you have to do all the research yourself, you have to learn all the names yourself, you don't have that group behind you, whereas a professional working at a TV station, streaming service, wherever, they get a bunch of trivia researched already, they get the live feed, they get interviews and all that, whereas you have to do everything yourself. And that's why I really respect that. which really helps keep things interesting. I have a lot of respect for you and the stuff you do with that app, especially keeping the YouTube side up to date. Actually, that's one of the parts where I realized my limit in a way, that I can keep up the YouTube side with the VODs, but working on clips and the kind of shorts that are more heavily edited, that's way too much time and work for me to keep up with. So I actually started creating clips, and then I decided there's no point to it, at least for now, because I don't think that I have such reactions in games that would really work nicely in a clip. And so why work so much on a clip and all the editing when the material itself is not that outstanding? And it also ties into my style, because I'm not that reactive to things. That's fair, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. We're 70% there with the new tea emoticon. I really like that I chose 100 for the goal, because that makes it really easy to calculate the percentages. Now, we have 2 masks or hats from the pre-order bonus, and I used one, the sack, but we also have this lovely thing, and I just have to. There's no question about it. It's like a tea hat. How brilliant is that? Now, how would you see out of it? I guess through the crack, but who cares? It's tea. It's perfect. That's what we need. Maybe it wasn't even my fault that I died. Just the hat wasn't right. We need a right hat. Lurk, if you're going to give the speedrun another go, I will. Lurk, good luck. Thank you very much. I will indeed try with my new tea hat. It will be perfect. Yes, let's go. Now I won't even look at the time this time around. I will try to go, and if I die, I just restart. Because in theory, I'm capable of doing the time part. Now I have to do the not dying part, but keeping up with the time. So it's kind of a balancing act. But interestingly enough, the 2 times when I died today in this real speedrun, those were not necessarily times when I did something reckless or I tried to save time. They were times when, well, with the chefs, I got screwed over by the game, to be perfectly honest. And the other one I died because of the door that was a freak accident of sorts. I got bonked by a door. So that's a funny one. Look at that. Look at that. I am T incarnate. No one can stop the T. We will take over the world. Let's go. I also realized it's a really good idea to keep the lighter alight most of the time. But also I realized that you can run while crouching. So even when I have to not necessarily sneak around, but go through these vents, I can go a bit faster than just crouching, so that's good. These are those little things where you don't necessarily save a lot of time in one instance, but if you do it throughout the entire game, those little savings will add up. Okay, so here I learned that it's not a good idea to really grab the chair from the back, because then you will have the backrest between you and the door, which is not ideal. Come on, look at me go. I'm so fast. It's crazy. Maybe this teapot is so aerodynamic that I'm faster. Look at me. I don't even know what happened there. A lot of things happened there. Don't fall down. I know it's dark, but don't have to fall down. Alright, there we go. Jump. Perfection. Ah ha ha, look at that. There's no stopping. I just had a really silly idea. The character is called 6, right? And we have a teapot on our head. So we can call this character 6T. And I don't know why that makes me laugh, but it does. Alrighty. Let's get through this without falling down. I fall down here all the time. Okay, don't even ask me what happened there, because I have no clue. Okay. Now, let's move. Let's get a move on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We can do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Slide right in there. Yes. And there. This game is just about getting into holes. You might even say that this game is kind of wholesome. That sounds like a new genre of erotic novels. No, 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 you're not doing that. You fuck right over there. Yeah, good. I'm pretty sure you could do this move even if the door is obstructing your view, but to be all honest, I'm not trying to make this run even more difficult. It's quite challenging as it is, if I can see what I'm doing. And that's why I actually started using the lighter more and more, because I cannot see what I'm doing half of the time. So here we try to go around. We have to stop for a moment, but that's okay. We go around here in the corner and we're good. That was pretty good in my opinion. That was pretty okay. Wouldn't you say? Nah. It's interestingly exciting to speedrun this game. Maybe because it's short enough that you don't necessarily worry about messing up, or even if you do mess up, you're not so angry about it. I'm not sure. Or maybe I didn't die that many times so far that it would get overly frustrating. Maybe we will get there, but for now it's exhilarating, honestly. Okay, what's here? Oh, we're hungry. Of course. I almost forgot. We have to get hungry in each and every freaking chapter. That's what the game is about. Honestly, that's a good segue into a fun fact about this game that I just happened to know. The working title and the original title of this game was actually not Little Nightmares, it was called Hunger. And the main idea was centered around hunger, which then got turned into Little Nightmares. And it kind of shows because the game doesn't necessarily explain to us why 6 is hungry. I heard some theories that after Little Nightmares 2 was released, people thought the reason behind 6's hunger is that she got corrupted in Little Nightmares 2 when she turned into the Monster 6 form. But to be perfectly honest, I played through that game, I platinumed that game. I'm not sure if the game really explains or makes that clear that 6 really got changed because of those experiments, or experiences rather. So I'm really not sure about what the explanation is behind that. I'm still not exactly sure about why 6 decided to betray Mono in Little Nightmares 2 either, so maybe I would need to read the comics and those explain it. I'm not sure. Come on. And now the other run. Oh, come on. Grab it. Okay, that was weird, but fine. Few seconds won't stop me. Again, we don't necessarily want the best possible speedrun because, as I heard, the perfect-ish speedrun is actually 5 minutes faster than what the game asks for, and that is actually in a way quite bold of the developers to ask for such a close result to what is considered to be the best. But on the other hand, it is a short game, so 5 minutes means a lot when the entire game's playthrough is just 60 minutes. Now we have some leeches here, so let's try to avoid them. And let's try not to fall down here. It's really easy to run off of the bridge here because how the camera shifts. Let's try not to do that. Okay, so we go from here to that body to here to the snow. Oh, come on. I have to go behind. Well, let's retry it, I guess. Yes, let's retry it. That's fine. These are the little details that you figure out as you go, really. And it's one of those things where I'm not necessarily annoyed by it, because it's not a mistake that I repeated. So I learned here, hey, you have to run behind the crate. Fine. That's okay. We know it now. And that's one of my philosophies, is it's okay to make a mistake as long as you learn from it. So if you mess up something and then you learn from it and you don't repeat it, then you actually got better in a way. And that I appreciate. People who keep making the same mistake, that's where I feel like you have to stop for a moment and reconsider what you're doing. Welcome in, Alice. How are you doing? How is the weather treating you? I hear things are a bit cooler today for most people. Now let's see. I am currently trying to speedrun Little Nightmares and get the rarest trophy of the game. Yes, outside it's 20 degrees. That's much better. That's lovely to hear. I know a lot of people are struggling with the heat these days, but hopefully it will get nicer with some lovely refreshing rain. Nah, let's get this chair. Great. And this is where we have the refrigerator. Open the refrigerator. And move. Because we have nothing else to do but run like a maniac and not die. Yes, a few days ago it was double the temperature. Ooh. That's a lot. But I hope it gets not soon that high again. Yes. Yes, let's hope that it stays nicely in the 30s at least. Forties are not so nice. That's when your back really starts to hurt. Alrighty, let's follow the gnome. Let's not fall down. Let's not fall down. Let's not fall down. Good. And here we have to go here and then here, and I don't know how I made that jump so nicely, but I did it. Okay. Now let's hope that I won't fall into the trap of restarting too many times and learning the beginning of the game perfectly while I have no idea what the ending is like. But since last time I only died twice, I think I have a good idea of the game. Of course, the more I'm trying to push for shortcuts, the hairier things will get. That's kind of how it is. When I was in school, we had to put a fever thermometer onto something hot enough to convince our parents that we have fever. Yes, the old trick. Now I think it would be enough to put the thermometer in the air for that. Well, yeah, you could actually just take the thermometer off of the wall and show it. Unfortunately, it seems like the weather is having a fever these days, but unfortunately, the Earth is a bit hot right now. Yes, sadly. Uh-oh, this is sketchy. Okay, not so sketchy. Okay, so the first eye I'm good with now. I know what to do there. It's interesting because I remember back in the days, 20, 30 years ago, summer wasn't like this anywhere. It is quite a recent development that people are really having trouble with summer, even though no, everyone is using an AC mostly. 50 years ago that wasn't a thing, and people still survived the summer, so something seriously changed. I need to build a lamp that looks around like this eye. Oh, that would be nice. Imagine putting it on your front door, above your front door. And it would just look around every 10 minutes. Who your neighbors would be really, really concerned. Come on, buddy, give me food. Just some breadcrumbs will be okay. Come on, I can catch it. Thank you. Right into my teapot. I don't know why they chose a teapot, but I love it. I really do love it. And yes, I am biased. Now let's see what we have here. Actually, here we have absolutely nothing. Next time around we will. Okay, be careful not to run off. Sorry if I read the chat a bit slower than I'd like to, but there are certain parts where I have to keep going forwards. Nonetheless, I do try to read the chat as much as I can. Yes, there is much difference. I remember that we had snow 1 meter deep a few years ago, like 10 or 15 or so in winter. I really miss that. Yeah, these days, in many countries, you don't even have snow at all. Maybe a few days here and there in the winter, but that kind of old school, really snowy Christmas, that's nowhere to be found these days. And that's actually something that I was thinking about, how for this generation and for previous generations, snow was kind of a given, and for kids who might be born now or maybe 10 years from now, they won't even understand why their parents or their grandparents are talking about such a thing as snow. They will think like, oh, that's something that you can find on the North Pole. And that's honestly fascinating to me, how quickly things can change. Because when you think about it, nature is not one of those things that you think about changing fast or quickly. It's a slow thing most of the time. People exist that have never seen snow in real world. Yeah, that's true. Never built a snowman, never had snowball fight, never made snow angels. Yes, but why this for me is more unique is because in some countries, like around the equator, there's no snow. That's kind of a given. But here you have people who should see snow, but there isn't. So it changed for that area. And okay, I do have to go around here, apparently. Okay, this was a bit ugly of an execution. It worked, but apparently you really have to work on your timing there. Yeah, so that's why it is interesting to me how European kids, for example, or certain parts, even in America, I could imagine. Little Nightmares, yes, it is indeed Little Nightmares. I'm trying to speedrun it for an challenging trophy, let's say. Challenging, yes. Welcome in, Jespin? I hope I pronounced that right. I have a long history of butchering names. Jenspin. I would say it was close enough, sort of. It really wasn't. How are you today? I was just rambling about how the weather is changing and it's getting hotter on Earth every single day. You're great, that's wonderful to hear. 6, would you be ever so nice and actually move? Thank you. You see, there is a wonderful trophy in this game that asks you to speedrun the game in 1 hour, and that's what I'm trying. Did you finish Amnesia, The Dark Descent? Yes, I finished it last time around on stream. And this week I will be tackling its DLC, Justin, this Friday, which I don't think I ever played. I will move to the South Pole if needed. Well, some people prefer the cold, and honestly, if I have to choose, I would say the cold to a certain degree is better than the warm weather, but maybe that's just me. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm looking forward to playing it. However, it seems like I will have to replay The Dark Descent as well. Be that unfortunate or maybe fortunate, because there is a trophy in the Amnesia collection on PlayStation that asks you to gather all the tinderboxes in The Dark Descent, and apparently I missed some. No, because there is no counter or anything like that. That will be interesting. Fortunate. Maybe it's fortunate. It is a good game. But why I'm pretty sure I missed those tinderboxes towards the ending of the game, because I was running really low on oil, and so I constantly struggled with trying to get through parts in the dark quickly. And I'm pretty sure I missed a few things here and there. Yes, that's a hard one. Yes, that is actually the rarest trophy in the entire collection. But I'm pretty sure I will first play Justin and then I will play a Machine for Pigs and then maybe return to the Dark Descent. You can do it! Well, I do hope so. I think what I will do is just focus on collecting and not necessarily focus on Daniel's sanity or lack thereof. I'm so bad at horror games. I finished Dark Descent on stream, but I cried so much. Honestly, for me, it wasn't necessarily a really scary game. I don't think I got overly spooked even once. But then again, I have a high tolerance for horror games. I'm actually still looking for one horror game that could scare me. I like Rebirth so much, and the bunker is also really good. Actually, Rebirth completely kind of went past my head for the longest of time. I know a bit about it. I saw some streams of it, but not many. The bunker I saw, and I want to play the bunker one day, because the bunker is pretty much based on the developer's Frictional Games original IP called Penumbra, and I really loved the Penumbra games. So I'm pretty sure I would enjoy playing the bunker, except for maybe the quite limited fuel in that game, because in the Dark Descent we have the lantern oil conundrum, and in the bunker we have the fuel limitation, which I understand why they do it, but in Penumbra what was nice is the fact that you had a flashlight, but you didn't need to use it because you had glow sticks, and they didn't make that much light, but they worked well enough, and so most of the time I didn't even care about the flashlight. Did you ever play Soma? I played a really small amount of Soma, because I kind of touched upon this when I started Amnesia. I heard about the hype of Amnesia, how more and more people started calling it back in the day the scariest game of all time. And so when I first finally decided to play it, I didn't play it for a long time because I felt like it's overhyped. And to a certain degree, I still say that the hype kind of turned me away from Amnesia. I played Amnesia to kind of see what the hype is about finally. And then I heard that the second game didn't really do that great. It was developed by a different studio. And then I kind of missed Rebirth. And then I heard that the developers are working on Soma. And I was kind of interested where they go, because I was kind of happy that finally they are doing something that is not Amnesia. I kind of had enough of the Amnesia hype for a bit. And I tried Soma, and I played the beginning of it, but I felt like they went more towards the ideas in Amnesia. rather than the ideas of Penumbra, and I didn't really like that. I watched videos about its story, I like the ideas, I like what they did with the ending, but how they handled horror, I'm still not thrilled about. But that's just my opinion, and then again, I will play it to really see what they made. But at the first glance, I kind of dislike the idea of the sanity system, because I think it gets in the way. And in Soma, they kind of just went all out with that. So whenever there's an enemy around, it's not even that the screen gets a bit darker or blurry like in Amnesia, it goes crazy. And I wanted to see the monsters. I was like, stop trying to get me away from the monster with cheap tricks. And so that's why I kind of avoided Soma. These tunnels remember me to ask my pen and paper group. Let me actually probably get through here and then read. Machine for Pigs was not that good. I heard a lot of people say that. I will play it. I'm curious what it is about. Yeah, that's true. Again, I'm not saying that Soma is not good. I just have my ideas about what good horror is, and sometimes I feel like, oh come on, I misclicked, but not misclicked, misstabbed. Sometimes developers really try to push for horror, and they try to force people to be scared even when something is not necessarily scary. Okay, I can respect that. The story is really good though. That's true. The story of Soma is quite clever. Let me see. These tunnels remember me to ask my pen and paper group to continue with the Ratten pen and paper. Ratten is German for rats. Well, we got around 20 minutes into that run without dying, so that was actually better than last time. I have a good stream. I have to get some work done. Good luck. Thank you very much, and you have a wonderful day. I think this will be the last try today, because I've been going for 3.5 hours now. So I better focus. It's time to put on our teapot and get serious. Yes, lady, you heard us right. We are going to deliver some tea. Now let's get going. Sometimes, unfortunately, during climbs, I press some of the wrong buttons, because you see how, at least I try to control this game, is by having my index finger on the right trigger, which is the grabbing, which you have to hold down when you're climbing. And then I have my thumb for pressing X for jumping, square for running, and circle for the lighter. So I have to press 3 different buttons with my thumb, and at times I have to actually press 2 of them, which is quite the finger gymnastics. Deliver tea, yes. Serve type of tea to someone you don't like, or some back tea to nice persons. What is the kind of tea Seth gives to those they don't like? Because then I have to be careful with any tea offerings from Seth. But I do drink black tea. I just found a bag of green tea, so I will be trying that out soon. I heard it soothes the nerves. Oh, the green tea bag emoticon. Yes, yes, no, I understand. Yes, that kind of tea. No. No. Not those kind of teas. Even though that is green tea as well, just a different type. Normal green tea is great, as opposed to poisonous green tea, as we know. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. Yes. There's so many kinds of tea, and honestly, I've always been drinking just simple black tea, maybe some Earl Grey, so I should really look into some other kinds of teas, but unfortunately, I'm still stuck in my realm, so I have to do with what I have. And what I have is mostly black tea, so maybe if I ever get out of here, I will try to get something new. I really like black tea and green tea. I just love tea all around, honestly. I tried coffee multiple times, but I never really enjoyed the taste, and I understand most people don't really drink coffee for the taste. But I drink tea for the taste, and it doesn't really wake me up either, so I can drink as much as I like. No coffee tastes very bad. For me, yes. I have this theory that most people who drink coffee don't even like the taste of coffee. They drink it because it wakes them up or energizes them, but it doesn't work for me at all. I can drink. I tried drinking a coffee right before I tried to sleep, and I could sleep without any trouble. And so I was feeling like, you know what, this is not working for me. And it's also funny that with tea, you take tea and you put something into it to sweeten it up. You don't necessarily need to if you maybe drink some fruit tea or something like that. But with coffee, people put all kinds of things into it. Like, oh, let's put some milk or some cream or some sugar or more sugar. And I feel like they are putting all kinds of things into coffee just to take away the original bitter taste of coffee. But then why are you drinking it if you don't like it? It's kind of backwards. Yes, that I think too. But there are some people who drink tea without anything added. Some people drink coffee the same way. And I'm okay with that. If you like it, enjoy it. I know some that like the taste, but I can't understand how someone can like that. Everyone has their own taste. There are things that I would never even try eating. And then there are some things that I might eat and other people will say is terrible. Like most spicy things I can deal with. And some people can't do anything about it. They just hate it. And that's fair. There's enough types of food, I think, in the world that you can find whatever you like. I just always find it funny how there is this ongoing battle between tea and coffee drinkers. Which one is better? And I always say some silly thing like tea is obviously better or something, just to get people a bit triggered, like it matters any. Drink whatever you like, that's it. Come on! Okay. There is some swaying to this chain as well, so it's not obvious where I can grab this. I have a friend named Stefan, and there is a powder that is called Stefan. You will regret it. Powder. It is very spicy stuff. Wow. But I know some people who absolutely love spicy things, and to extremes. Like, for some people, chili is like a color for food. And I mean, if your body tolerates it and you don't have any trouble with it, go for it, I guess. In certain cases, I don't see the appeal anymore, like with some of those extremely hot chilies and things, when they make a sauce that is actually starting to be dangerous. I don't exactly see the point, but why not? He puts it in everything and takes it everywhere as he really likes it. That's a good idea. That's actually a really clever idea, because let's imagine that he goes to a restaurant. There's a good chance that at the restaurant they won't have that because it's really spicy, so most people won't like it and won't ask for it. But you need to have your emergency stash of your powder. It's like how I always have a few bags of tea with me, because, you know, just in case. You can find water, hot water everywhere, but what if you run out of tea? Then it's over. I don't know where the heck I am. That's a problem. This is my one problem with this part. I don't know where I am half of the fucking time. Oh. Oh. Maybe it was a good thing that I got caught up there. Let's say that was decent enough. Uh-oh. You're slow. And I don't know why. Sometimes I think just the physics kind of get confused with how I'm running towards one direction and the platform is moving in the other. He has a small flask on a chain that he wears as a necklace, and he has to refill it all the time. That's a brilliant idea. It's really clever. You know, you always have it handy. You should. I think that is something most people should start doing. If you have a favorite spice or something, always have some with you. Who knows when it comes in handy. And very decorative idea, exactly. It's really clever. Now, we got through the first chapter without dying. I'm not sure if it was the best time. It was decent enough, in my opinion. And honestly, now I'm kind of on the let's try to not die run part, because I already did the timed challenge. So I want to take apart the trophy in a way and try first the time and then the not dying. And if I can do both separately, then I can start to really hone in. But it obviously takes a bit of time to figure everything out. Not that I necessarily mind it. I think it's actually a really fun game to speedrun. There are a few parts that might be frustrating here and there, but I would say if someone wants to try some simple speedrunning, this is a great game for that. It's easy enough. There are no crazy boss fights or anything like that. Most of the time you just have to do simple platforming and not even the crazy kind. So it's a lovely game for a test speedrun of sorts, just getting the hang of learning certain areas, what to do, and getting that mindset of repeatedly trying. And we even have a monkey to cheer us on. And now we have a moment to appreciate our gorgeous teapot. It's gorgeous. I would love to know how the meeting went where they came up with this idea. I can imagine someone just coming in and saying, hey boss, I had this idea. Yes? You know, we have masks, right? Well, yeah, we have that one you get from the boss lady. Yes, but what if we like add more just because we can, right? Okay, what do you have in mind? A teapot. And everyone is like, how do you put a teapot on your head? Like, there is no hole on the bottom. And then this person is like, yeah, but what if you turn it upside down? Oh, let's do that. And let's make it a pre-order bonus, so it's extra special. And you might be asking, why a teapot? Why not a coffee pot? Which is pretty much the same thing. However, there is a really good explanation, in my opinion. Probably the developers, like every developer of every game pretty much in the world, they consumed so much coffee during the development of this game that they just hate coffee. And they just decided no coffee in the game, no. If we're putting coffee in the game, it will be a boss. And it will be a bitch to defeat. Wow, I actually got the rhythm right for once. Good decision. These are the kind of things that I would love to know about games, but it's so difficult to actually get information about. Like, how do you come up with the trophies, with bonuses and things like this? I always find that fascinating. And I always forget that I have to turn around here, but that's okay. As I said, my time now I think is a bit slower. It's a bit all over the place. Because I am not that focused. I'm mostly going off of the knowledge I already know. And that slows me a bit down. However, it helps me with remembering parts and really memorizing them again. Yes, that's wonderful. Let's go. And you know what's really nice with this teapot? Because of my lighter, it looks like I'm actually boiling tea. Except that's my head, but it's okay. You might say that I had a kitchen incident. Or I was really intent on getting even the last drop of tea out of the teapot, and just like with a cookie jar, my head got stuck in it. But look, I'm not afraid to show my mistake to the world. And now here comes the chase scene, which is always interesting to me because sometimes I feel like I'm too slow, sometimes I'm too quick. You see, this is what I meant. Alright. I don't really know what I could do differently. That's one part that kind of gets me in a way, and there are a few like this. Where it's like, it's not luck. I won't say that it's just luck, but there's something random going on. It's a bit like the hook at the end of the kitchen area, that sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work at all. But I will try one more time. One more time. We still have the time. Let's try. And this time we're doing it. Even the PS4 is getting ready for this run, because even the console knows this is something serious. Okay, come on, let's get some tea. Some people say they are running off of fumes. I'm running off of tea. Okay. This is serious business. Come on. Enough of the nightmares. We are doing this. We're probably dying as well, but we're doing this. Okay, let's run. Lighter. Grab the hatch. Get in there. What are those dropped frames? I can see it in the corner of my eye. I can see it. Maybe my internet doesn't want me to take another try. Come on! You can do better than that. Much better, actually. Righty. Will I have to stop because of this? Okay, come on. Let me see. Come on, internet, come back. I need you. I need you for this. All right, let's give it another go. $60 no dying, and if we can do that, we get the rarest trophy in this game. And since it has no platinum, this time it's really the rarest one. But we have to be quick and precise. Come on. Look at those swirling, misty dark spots. Those clouds around the lady. Now. We are going to reach you, and we are going to deliver some tea. Let's go. Light the lighter. Grab the hatch. At the moment it buffers a lot on my end. Twitch doesn't like us, yes, unfortunately, but hey, hopefully it will work out. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Because there's no stopping the tea. Or at least I hope. I will give it one more go, and if it works, wonderful. There's a really high chance that I die. If that's the case, well, we tried. And we might continue it next week. Yeah, it's buffering on my side too. That's no good. Where's my frame rate going? I'm dropping frames. And no one is picking them up. You're just too fast for Twitch. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just so quick. Look at me go! Oh, I don't know how I did that, but I did that. Ho 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 ho. Oh goodness. Up. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Oh! Ah! I tried to save it. It didn't work. Well, I guess the internet doesn't want me to try this. And unfortunately, while I'm trying to get through a speedrun, I don't really have the time to look at the frames and the internet. So we have two options here. One, try again and hope that everything works, or just stop for today and return to it another time. What do you think, my dear viewers? What should we do? Try again, or give it a rest for now? I mean, we got a pretty good run with only 2 deaths and around 57-8 minutes. Always try again as long as you have time. Well, then here we go. We still have 2 minutes from my normal stream time. So if we start and we don't die, we can go. I'm pretty sure I will die, however, but let's try. Nice. Let's hope things will work out nicely. Will this be the run of the century? Probably not. But I will try. Alice with the cheerleading squad there. Real cute. Alright, with the menacing look. Let's go. Always, thank you. Let's go. We know quite a lot about the game, and I would like to get further into the game than before without dying. That's kind of my new goal. Last time we died at the gate that fell on my head. So that's the best live speedrun that we had. And then after that I died at the janitor in the elevator. So I want to get further than that. If I can get to the kitchen area without dying, that's pretty good, because that means I did 2 entire chapters without dying. And the last chapter is only the boss fight with the ladies, so that's not too terrible. You can die. I tried that. Obviously only for testing purposes. So you can die there in that boss fight, but it's not so easy, so I'm not exactly concerned about that part. Alright. We don't have to worry about the leeches here. I pretty much ran over that leech. No trouble. These jumps always get me. I never know, will I jump too far? Or will it be too short? Okay. 1, 2, 3, wonderful. Sometimes when the camera moves, I realize it's better to just stop for a moment and reorient myself than try to keep my momentum and walk right into a wall or off the platform. And if you feel like that you can't see anything, well, I would like to give you some peace of mind by saying that I also don't see anything, and I'm the one trying to control the character. So if it makes you feel any better, I can't see shit half of the time either. But I have faith. I have faith and I have hope, and that's mostly enough. Alrighty. I do believe this is around 5 minutes into the run, so we did 1/12 of the run, I think, if you really want to break it up. Yes, indeed you can do it even if you can't see anything. Would I recommend doing it this way? Not necessarily, but hey, it can be done. Sorry. Don't shock me. Don't. Thank you. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Alright. Now here comes the first eye. So we actually turn off the light. I do have to stop here for a moment because I can't run over there. And then we just go here, over the corner, right here, and right in here. And again, that is so close with that narrow little pathway you can go on in the shadows. I can't imagine that is unintentional. I'm pretty sure the developers made a kind of secondary route on the map that you can use for speedrunning, and that is pretty amazing. And it really makes the run much more interesting because you are not just going through or repeating the same things as you did in your normal playthrough. You are exploring new ways how you can go through the game. And we're hungry. Obviously we are hungry, but that's okay. That's okay. If you're hungry, don't forget, eat. It's really good. It's really good if you're hungry. Eating, I would say 9 out of 10 times it helps. Come on, get up. Give me the bread. Come on, give me the bread. Gimme. Thank you. Yeah, just throw it at my face. You're a nice kid. Now let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We have things to do and places to be at. Okay, let's not run off here. That's important, because you can indeed really easily do that. And this is the part where I mostly get really confused about my fingers, as much as that sounds silly. But I am pressing so many buttons at the same time that it's actually easy to get confused. And even that wasn't perfect, but honestly I'm not trying to do a perfect run. I am trying to get the trophy. If I don't die and my time is under 60 minutes, I'm happy. I don't need. What happened to Six's head? Well, she's wearing a new wonderful hat. It's a teapot. I find it positively splendid. Okay, she might have had a little accident in the kitchen, but we are not talking about that. Yeah, tea. Well, she was trying to get some tea and there was just a little bit left on the bottom, and you know how things are kind of prone to stuck. Yeah. Alrighty, so now we push this off and wait on the news. It's honestly fascinating how many things happen in such a short time, because I think the ending of the first chapter is at 13 minutes and we're not even there. But there's so many things you have to remember. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I will when I can. But I greatly do appreciate it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I couldn't see the character and I went the wrong way. Well, this will be tricky, but this will be tricky the next time around. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite get to the end of this trophy hunt, but hey, I managed to get a run where I died twice and it was still under 60 minutes, which means that if I don't die, I can, well, reliably and hopefully get a time under 60 minutes. The only problem is not dying is the difficult part. Now I could take some of the sketchier parts out of the run, but that would obviously hurt my time. If you know, you know. Oh, look at that. What a nice tail that is. It's a red tail. Lovely. So, let's take a sip of my tea. And let's look for someone to raid. Oh, Timbatir is actually playing Five Nights at Freddy's right now. They were here earlier, so it's just fitting to raid them. And hey, Five Nights at Freddy's is kind of a horror game, so that's quite fitting. So, let me thank you for joining me today. We got further in the... It is fun. That's wonderful. we got further in the speedrun. We got better, I think. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for joining. And I will be back next time on Wednesday to play some Oddworld, new and tasty, because we reached 135 followers. Actually, we reached 36, and that means we can return to, I do believe, Scravania to save some more Mudokons, which will be quite exciting. So let's go and raid Timbatir. Apparently, there's no such person with this name. That's interesting. Well, there is one, so I'd like to raid them. Maybe. Twitch, can I? Okay, no, I can. Thank you. So thank you for joining me today. Don't forget to get yourself something to eat, drink after the stream. It's been 4 hours since I started after all. And if you are battling with the heat, take care of yourself. It's really important, because as much as people can sort of survive the heat, some of those 40 degrees that I've been hearing about, those get into some dangerous territories. So thank you for joining me today. Please say hello to Timbatir. Have a great day, and as always, good night.